future is waiting.
Alright, just checking if the sound is working again, and we'll get started. This will be the first playthrough of Civ 7, Early Access. Right, let's get started. Close everything. Let's get into gameplay. Start a new game. Put that in the corner. Alright, who shall we play as? I've not had a look at any of these bonuses, so we'll have to go quickly through them all and then quickly pick a Civ. We're playing on the hardest difficulty on DEITY. Apparently the AI is much better than in Civ 6. We'll try that out. I'll probably lose terribly, given this is my first attempt. We'll see how it goes. Worst case scenario, I'll lose on turn 10 and we'll have to restart. Right, what have we got? 1 resource capacity in cities. No idea what that is. We'll see as we play. 1 gold per age. Each resource assigned to cities. Combat strength on all units in plains and desert. That sounds nice. Production, excess happiness, 10 combat strength against districts for all units during a celebration. Sounds great, but I have a bad idea. I have a bad feeling about the happiness. I have a feeling they're not going to be too happy in my Civ, so probably a bad one to get started off with for me. Food in cities for every excess happiness. Once again, a happiness central leader. What about Augustus? +2 production in the capital for every town. Can purchase culture buildings in towns. That sounds interesting. +50 gold towards purchasing buildings in towns. So economy heavy leader. What have we got here in the civic? +1 settlement limit per age. +50% convert to city cost. Does that mean it's going to be 50% more expensive, or is that a 50% bonus? The wording on that's a bit unclear as to what they mean. These UI elements definitely could use some more work and tweaking in terms of like explaining what these bonuses actually do. The top ones are fairly explanatory, but this bottom one here, +50% convert to city cost, no idea off the bat what that even means. And unless I compare it to another Civ, I'm not gonna know what that actually does. We've got Benjamin Franklin, +1 science per age, liking that, on production buildings. 50% production, constructing production buildings. Okay, so faster to build production buildings, and they also give science. Seems like a lot of synergy there. +1 science per age from active endeavors. Not a clue what that is. We'll find out in the process. If you started or supported, you can have 2 endeavors of the same type active at a time. Unlocks American modern age. Did the other ones have? Oh, okay. So Ashoka unlocks Chola in modern age. Bit odd how Augustus doesn't unlock anything in the modern age. Hopefully they can add something in. Be a bit more balanced. So far, Benjamin Franklin sounds interesting, the science, or maybe playing as Augustus. But considering a lot of people have been playing as Augustus, I might pick Benjamin Franklin. We'll quickly skim through the others. Catherine the Great, culture-centric build it seems. Cities settled in tundra gain science equal to 25% of their culture per turn. Charlemagne, military and science building receive happiness. Gain 2 cavalry units once unlocked when entering a celebration. A lot of celebration happiness centric civs in the 7th iteration of Civ, you can see. What else have we got? Confucius. Growth rate in cities, +2 science from specialists. Seems very empty, these buffs, as to what he gives. Unlocks the Ming and Qing in modern age. Unlocks some nice civs in the modern age, I guess, but those buffs aren't particularly great. Looking at the other leaders, Confucius definitely needs to be buffed here. Don't see any reason why people would be picking him unless they go ultra specialist heavy. It just doesn't look like he offers much compared to like Benjamin Franklin, which is also science based and scales off of production buildings. Previously in Civ 6, production science went hand in hand. Here I don't see why anyone would pick Confucius to play as a leader unless they patch him to have some other buffs. Frederick, what have we got here? Unlocks Prussia in the modern age. Be also interesting to see Germany in the modern age as well. I don't think that is a Civ in this iteration. Gain a great work when you capture a settlement for the first time. Gain infantry unit when you construct a culture building. Okay, that sounds interesting. Definitely more military and culture heavy. What about his other persona? Army commanders. Start with the merit commendation. Would be good to know what the merit commendation does based off from this screen, because looking at this now, having not played the game and not seen what the bonus does, I guess it says grants +1 command radius, but is that it? Is there more to it? It's maybe just being picky here, but having played something like what's the name, Age of Wonders 4, I kind of expected to like hover over merit commendation and see what this does, what this gives me, especially because it's boldened. Like your natural instinct is to hover over it and see what the bonus does. Here I actually have to continue reading the sentence and then try and figure out, oh, is that for this? Kind of interesting choice. I wouldn't have gone with that. I would have had an on hover and then show me what this bonus does. Gain infantry unit when you construct a science building. Sounds costly. I'd imagine you'd be building a lot of science buildings. Getting an infantry unit every time. Do they cost upkeep? Are they free? It's not really explained here. probably could have done a better job explaining what that actually entails. Yeah, you get a free unit, but is that going to crash my economy? Influence towards initiating espionage actions. That sounds interesting. Really looking forward to finding out how the espionage system works in Civ 7. Worked fairly decently in Civ 6. Kind of enjoyed it, especially with the full edition of the game, being able to spawn zombies in enemies' towns. That was fun. So I'm curious what the espionage missions would be available here, and how this 100% influence bonus would contribute to that. Gaining 5 war support on all wars declared against you. Once again, war support, I can only imagine that's a good thing, but I don't know what gaining 5 does for me. Seeing other Civs play, seeing other YouTubers play, I sort of guess it adds to your combat strength, but that is not explained anywhere on here. Once again, I would expect to hover over this 5 war support and see a breakdown of what this actually gives me. Do my people support the war more? Is there less war weariness? Do my combat units gain a bonus? How much? Because once again, this might not be a linear scale. It might not be 5 war support equals 5 combat strength. Units ignore movement penalties from vegetation. Okay. Does that include rivers, I wonder? Because there was something about crossing rivers taking up your whole movement. And I also wonder if that also applies to naval units later on, crossing onto the ocean tiles. So far, I'm definitely leaning towards playing as Benjamin Franklin. Probably speed it up here. +1 culture for every imported resource. Production towards constructing builders wonders. Okay, it'd be interesting to play as Hatshepsut. Maybe in another game though. Want to play like a science-heavy Civ this game, considering I'll be playing on the highest difficulty. You don't want to be left behind, and then try and keep up with the AI the whole game. +2 happiness and happiness buildings. Production towards constructing happiness buildings. And 20% culture, but -10% science. And these effects are doubled while in celebration. Oh, interesting choice. So far, this is the first Civ where I see a trade-off. You get a bonus, but you also get a negative effect. Certainly interesting if more leaders had this, or if none at all, because otherwise this puts this leader in an odd position, in that they sound nice, but you really need to weigh the negative of the science penalty. Oh, and it looks like this one's the complete opposite, where it's ultra science heavy, +4 science per age for every leader you're friendly or helpful with. Can support endeavors for free. Once again, it would be good to know what endeavors are, especially not having played the game yet. And even if someone's played the game once or twice, they'd probably still need a like a refresher or like more information on what this is and what it does. Just because there's so many aspects to consider. This guy, 2 wildcard attribute points after the first civic. +1 sight for all units. One unique endeavor called Trade Maps that allows you to gradually see other leaders' explored area. So interesting. probably worth giving this leader a try on another attempt. Isabella seems like gold, natural wonders. I think I've actually seen someone else play as Isabella, so maybe not pick that. This guy, once again, happiness, gold, celebrations. A lot of leaders focus around celebrations. Unique endeavor called Reform, which grants an additional social policy slot. Supporting this endeavor also grants the other leader social policy slot +1 combat for every tradition but not policy. Happiness. Influence per age. Ignores relationships. Now what? I'll have a look through the others in at a later point. Although, gain 3 levels of your first army commander, plus 20% commander experience, 10% science in cities and tropical. This is doubled while in a formal war. Actually, now this is a tough choice. Either her or Benjamin. Both sound interesting. Although this extra bonus, +1 science for every commander level. 50% influence after researching a tech or civic mastery. You know what? Let's pick this leader, whose name I'm not going to even attempt to try and pronounce. Really liking the 3 levels on the army commander. We'll see how that plays. I liking the extra experience. Now compare this to something like Confucius. Why would I pick Confucius compared to like this? I get the extra science for cities in tropical. From what I heard, civs actually spawn in their sort of like preferred area. And it's doubled while in a war, whereas Confucius you get +2 for specialists and like a slightly higher growth rate. This is so much more bonus, so many more bonuses than, yeah, just interesting. Oh, Xerxes, combat strength while in neutral or enemy territory. Probably a good one for conducting invasions. I'll definitely give this guy a try at another point. I'll go with her. We'll be starting at the beginning in the Antiquity Age. I'll do a full run through, maybe not all in one stream, but space it over time. And who will I go for? While in this screen, it would be a very, very good thing to like know what my leader's bonuses are, so that I can see like a comparison. Is this civ really like good with the leader I'm picking? What synergy is there between these? Because I'm gonna forget these by the time I switch to this screen. That's the reality. Most people will. Having a way to compare, maybe just like a thing to check between the two within here, just to be able to see. And also, if I go back to the leader page and then back to here, like, I'm obviously not going to decide to go with and start with a different age. It'd be good if it remembered that I was on this page when I went back. That is sort of annoying. +2 gold and resources, plus 30% production towards constructing the Great Steel. So naval, +1 production navigable rivers. Production plus science would probably be a good combination. So maybe Egypt. Extra production. I assume tropical regions, which are her favorite, would benefit from this navigable river bonus. probably pick Egypt. What has Greece got? Influence per turn on Palace, 30% towards constructing the Oracle. These lot. The Han, when attacking adjacent units. 30% production towards constructing Palace. Okay, they highlight that I should probably be picking these. So the Khmer. Districts and rivers do not remove the natural yield of the tile. Not sure how powerful that could be. And production bonus towards the Angkor Wat. Plus food and all floodplains in the settlement. Ageless do not remove warehouse bonuses on the tile. A unique merchant, unique cavalry unit. This one can choose an additional pantheon after unlocking mysticism. Oh, religion. That's gonna be interesting to see how that plays in Civ 7. I'll probably go with Egypt. Although these seem interesting, especially the districts on rivers do not remove the natural yield of the tile. That sounds interesting. But I think I'm going to go with this base production bonus. Right, difficulty. What difficulty names have they got? Scribe, Governor, Viceroy, Sovereign, Immortal, Deity. Interesting how they chose to keep some of the naming of the difficulty levels, but not all of them. Can't remember exactly how many difficulties there were previously in Civ 6. I would need to go back and count them. But yeah, let's go with Deity. Game speed, quick online. I tend to prefer to play online speed on Civ 6, so let's see how that plays in Civ 7. Continents plus, continents, fractal shuffle. Okay, most of these map types are self-explanatory, like the archipelago and fractal, but once again, it would be good if there was a description of what this map is, what it looks like. Map size, let's go for oh, interesting, there's tiny, small, and standard. Ooh. Why not just call it small, standard, and large in that case? Or are they planning to add more here? Let's go with standard. I think I'll choose... I don't know what the difference is between continents plus and continents. I assume maybe there's a spare continent in continents plus. We'll choose that, I guess. What other extra options have I got? This options screen is very bland, at least compared to the Civ 6 options screen. Oh no, these boxes are not aligned. That is that is a minor inconvenience, but it just pains my eyes. They're not in line. Oof. Not to mention that checkbox is lost. Why is it not there, flush to the right of everything? I thought all the other people complaining about the UI was just, I don't know, like being over the top or overly dramatic. No, the UI is basic things like this. This is terrible. How could like this be missed out? Ooh, even like picking the players. What is this? What is this? There's like a disconnect between these two. Like, I guess it's alright, but it's not too great. You'd expect more of a game that's been in development for 10 years. Right, what have we got? Options: age, length, standard, abbreviated. Okay, okay, but what is that in turns? I think I saw other players say that standard was 200 turns, but it would be good to hover over and see this is 200 turns, this is 300 or 400, I don't know. Disaster intensity. I guess, yeah, that you can't put on a scale, but age length, come on, there should be a turn count here. Ooh, I should know how many turns standard is. Disaster intensity, I'll pick moderate. I like disasters in Civ games. Random seed. There's not really that many options compared to Civ 6 here. I don't really feel like these are advanced settings. All the extra things I can set are age length disaster and the random seed compared to this screen. Not a whole lot of extra options. Let's just double make sure that these options got saved as I went back. Yes. Right, and launch. Finally getting to some actual gameplay. Probably gonna be a bit nitpicky, but not a fan of this loading screen. Where's some game tips? Where's some game graphics? Why am I staring at a mostly black screen? Okay, now there's an actual useful screen. Okay. Okay, begin game. Welcome to Civ 7. I'm not actually gonna read this. This is too much. History, built-in layers, ages. Yeah, I know about ages. Legacy, paths, and victories. I guess we'll find out what these are as we go. Challenges and opportunities. We'll find out as we play. Here your journey begins. Right, new home. Founder can place a city. Alright, let's take in the map, because that's probably going to be the best aspect of this game, graphics. Right here I can tell that is probably silk, but why don't I get a hover over telling me what this is when I hover over it? Like, I know I can see what it is, but just having that tooltip telling me what's there, well, maybe it'll show up later, maybe because this is the tutorial, I can't see it. Right, tile yields. So tiles give happiness. Interesting. And camels give happiness. Why does this tile give happiness? And that one was just a bunch of rock there. In terms of city placement, don't really know what a good starting location is, but I'm assuming somewhere near a river would probably be best, especially because I picked Egypt, but that was unnavigable rivers. I don't think these are navigable. I think, how much movement have I got? 3, so I'll move closer to this river. Hopefully I made the right choice. Be closer to that silk. And found settlement. Settlement generates an amount of production every game turn. Production used for many things. A city should always be producing something. Kind of obvious. How do I close this? Okay, I guess they want me to click on the choose production, but it's annoying how I just can't close this. I can either minimize it or reopen it. I just want it gone, see the map, and then I can proceed with the tutorial as they want me. Choosing production, scout unit can navigate difficult terrain to explore the world, revealing it quickly. Major A, military unit that can attack hostile enemies. Okay, simple. Once again, same thing here. I don't like these pop-ups. I want to close them. I don't want to minimize it. I want to close it. Get rid of it. I'll pick a scout. Okay. Once again, I clicked the minimize button thinking I was going to remove this pop-up. Right. Next turn. The world, lands surrounding your city are visible, the rest of the world remains unrevealed. This is represented by the pattern tiles near the edges. Right, yeah. Got my scout. Let's have him explore. What are these icons? Move. Lookout. Search. Oh, that was interesting. When I hovered over this, it started flickering. Maybe it's something to do with the positioning of the tooltip. Increase sight range, +1 for 1 turn, reveal all discoveries within twice this range. Okay, so what's the difference between the lookout and the search? Why would I pick one over the other? This just straight up increases my sight range, and this increases sight range for 1 turn and reveals. So if I pick and do these stack, or if I pick lookout, could I then search? Right. Civ has taught me anything that is follow the river. So let's go there. Units, maximum tiles. Yeah, so they actually removed terrain movement modifiers. You either move the whole tile or you stop moving at all. New technologies. Yeah, let's pick a tech. See the tree. Interesting how that loaded. Let's reopen it. I think it's supposed to like slide in from the side, but that slide in is so quick, it looks weird. Right. Pottery, backyard. No, brickyard, can't read. Food, yeah. Food's usually a good way to start. I actually wonder if I go... Oh, that's not the tech, there's tech. If I open the tree and I hit escape, okay, it closes. Just curious. Also, what's that supposed to do? Why is there that flickering? Right. Production. I'm guessing that flickering was trying to point me to click at on the production icon, but I was in another pop-up. Yeah, I should have known that I was seeing a different screen. I couldn't actually click there. Granary, or should I go with a second scout? I think trying to get as many goody huts as possible, as quickly as possible would be great. Thanks to the amount of food in your city is generated, it has grown in population. Oh, what are these twos here? Oh, why is that outside the box? I get like there's a scout icon, and there's a 2 here for the population growth, I guess. But why is there another 2 and a 2 there underneath the box? And like that happy face. Things being that box is there for a reason. It's supposed to contain these elements. There's not supposed to be like random numbers thrown about. What is this? It would have been so much better if that happy face was just on the end there of the tab, so you could see if they were happy at first glance. Right, expanding the city growth. So add improvement, we'll place a plantation there. What would it... Okay, so hovering over tells me what I will get. 2 food. 1 food, 1 culture, 1 that. Oh, and there's... Let's go to the silk. Recent expansion has allowed you to improve silk resource. Resources grant bonuses or abilities to the city that holds the resource or to your entire civilization. Plus 10 culture, percent culture. This is a city resource that can only be assigned to cities. Remember, buildings can only be placed atop of resources, so growing atop them is always a good idea. Buildings cannot be placed. Okay, so like I couldn't place a granary there. Okay. And that's a volcano. That volcano looks nice. Liking that. Volcano. Okay, it's got a... No, the actual volcano... No, it has a name. Okay. Discoveries. Exploration has revealed a tent camp. One of many discoveries. Can be found in the world. Close inspection grants hidden benefit or opportunity. Try moving one of your units there to see what it provides. Oh, interesting how the scout has 2 movement, but the founder had 3 movement. Interesting choice. I guess we'll go to the next turn and go to this discovery. What does it give? Plus 15 science, plus 5 production, 37 happiness towards the next celebration. Well, I don't know how much happiness I need for a celebration, and 15 science and 5 production sounds like a lot, so I'll pick that. Right. And I've got a second scout. Let's send him down south. Let's build a granary. While constructing new buildings, consider placement, blah blah blah. Yellow tiles contain rural population, and their improvements. Placing a building on these tiles is possible, but will replace the improvement. +1 food on other tiles. From warehouse. I guess I'd place it there. Get the camels. No, what's the Civ ability? Leader screen. Yep, close that. What are these? Okay, so Commander, Science and Tropical. I don't think I'm in Tropical. How do I find that out? +1 production on navigable rivers. Yeah, that's a regular river. Okay. How do I know if I am in tropical rain? Well, that's a rainforest. Flat tropical. Flat tropical. Okay. And then flat plains. And then down here, flat tropical. So all that area, flat tropical. And I get the +10% science bonus. Okay. So if I go, if I go to this breakdown, science, okay. Oh no, oh. Why is that text touching the button? Could they not put a space here or made the button smaller? The button doesn't need to be that large. Alright, next turn.
All are made of clay.
Right. What have we got? Brickyard, +1 production, clay pits, mines, quarries. Warehouse, production building, buildable in all ages, can be purchased in towns. +1 food on plantations, +1 production on clay pits. Oh, advisors. So I assume are recommended for the, are remembered for their accomplishments and paths they take through history, blah blah blah. Your advisors. Okay, so the standard advisors that were there in Civ 6. How do I close this? Oh. That's not immediately obvious. Now choose where to focus your efforts on the Egyptian people. So economic, military, cultural, science advisor. Probably go science or military advisor. Let's go military advisor, why not? Spread your empire far and wide, establishing and capturing more settlements. Cool, let's do this. Study the discipline civic. First step towards establishing a Pax Imperator. Military legacy of the Antiquity Age. Legacies improve performance in later ages, but you can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none at all. Right. Okay, one thing I actually like about the UI, I'm guessing, is this journal quest log type thing in the top. That seems pretty handy. Military, what do I need? What do I need? Study discipline civic. Oh, okay, so it actually tells me in order what I need to do. Culture, build a wonder, science, research writing. I will be researching writing, so I'll be picking that up. The first step towards establishing a great library, science legacy. Economic, study code of laws, civic. As soon as possible to unlock merchant unit. Okay. Oh, yes, I can track multiple. In which case, why would I track only one? I'll track the science one as well. Because why not? expand your city. Now, what if I don't want to expand the city? I'm guessing... What would be most beneficial? There's some production tiles over there. But if I get the what's it called? The woodcutter up north, I'll also get access to the gypsum. Oh, okay, so now it tells me what these do. Camels increase the number of resources that can be assigned to a city by 2. Gypsum plus 2 production to the capital, plus 4 production to any other city. Okay, so let's do that. Yeah, I want to be able to see what these resources give me by hovering over the icon, and that doesn't seem to always happen. Or at least it didn't previously. Oh, because it was interesting. So, because I was on that tile and then I hovered over onto the icon, it's like it's going through the icon. So only if I go from selecting this tile to the icon can I see what the resource does. Bit annoying. Ideally I would want to like see what the icon does if I did that. And it's not only until like I drag it far enough down that it's underneath this tile. Let's go there. Let's see if I increase my visibility range. Okay, it's done that. So can I now cancel? Yes. And there's a ruin there, so let's go and pick that up. If I move 1, and I do this. Ooh, what is this? What is this? New wonder. Looks good, but doesn't tell me what it does unless I assume I will hover over it after this. Plus 2 culture and rough terrain in this settlement. Okay. Map tax would definitely be useful here because I want to definitely say that I want to place a city down here somewhere. Slightly sucks we don't have a navigable river anywhere in sight. Let's go for writing to get more science. I did discover a thing there, so let's try and get to it. What did I find? I have discovered a new continent. Okay, great. How do I know that and where that continent starts? Lens. Oh, continent. There we go. There is a continent's lens. Ooh. Okay, I see, yeah. None. Oh, good. I don't want to see the hex grid. I would like to see resources, or would I not? Yeah, I think I want to see resources. Because I previously didn't know that gave so much production. Although, the map looks nicer without them. And I'm assuming... Yeah, I'll have that. Alright, got 50 influence. No idea if that's good or not. What can I buy? Normally in Civ 6 I'd be buying tiles at about this point, but seems I can't buy tiles because your city needs to expand to grab them, and I can't afford any buildings, so let's go on ahead. Next turn. Right, civic. There was something about civics in here. Study civic discipline, and I think economy wanted code of laws. I don't see code of laws. Where is that? Oh, that's there. It's quite far. So if I go discipline and then code of laws, that would unlock these two. Scout movement and sight +1, that would be good. I've got 2 scouts, would massively benefit from that. Gain a free army commander. Yep, sounds good. Fortified district, that must be conquered, +3 combat strength to fortified districts and all settlements. Ageless. Okay, that's good. +2 gold in all cities, base happiness, unlocks found in a pantheon. I think I'll go for discipline. What does mastery give? +3 combat strength against independent powers, +2 support on all wars. Okay, yeah, let's go with discipline. Seeing as I'm going down the culture tree. Also, there's this Egyptian civics. What's this? Okay, so extra yields on navigable rivers. Minor rivers do not end unit movement. Oh, that's a nice, I guess, quality of life bonus. Here, Meiji generate +1 gold when stationed in a settlement you own. +15 production towards constructing wonders. +1 settlement limit. Okay, these are nice. Previously, I don't know if anyone saw, but this view resource allocation was all the way out here, and these 2 icons were not there before, so it was really jarring why it's there. That transition just isn't smooth. Maybe like have it positioned closer and then move it out when these ones show up, or I don't know. Definitely this area needs a little bit of rethinking. Right, governments. Culture for 5 turns, production towards constructing wonders. I'm not producing any wonders at the moment. More science and training infantry. Well, I'm not producing infantry, but it could be. Food and production towards constructing buildings. I mean, the science bonus is nice, 20%. That's +2 extra science. Versus 20% food. I think I'll go with the extra science bonus. Social policies. +2 culture on the palace. +1 production and science on the palace. Yeah, production and science. I assume that's there. Social policies. Yep. Oh, there's this mountain range. The map, absolutely amazing. And it's actually 3D for once. The terrain features actually stick out. So much better with depth. Um, I've revealed a new civics tree, Egyptian civics. Okay. Next turn, what have they found? Dilapidated winery, hasn't been operated in quite some time. So, money or production? Money, production, money, production. There was something I could buy for 50 gold. 7 production, not sure how far along that would get me. How much production am I off? 2 turns. Hello? I know it takes 5 turns to build, but how much production does it cost? Well, I'm guessing 2 turns, so I'm 6, about 12 production left on this, approximately. Would be good if I knew how much production was actually left. Here, I can choose to get production. Here, I don't actually know how much it will contribute here. Nice to know how many turns, but I want to know how much production that building takes. I'll definitely be going with gold, whereas the choice gold. Right, and if I remember correctly, I could buy something. Oh yeah, I could buy a unit with that. Okay, no, I'll save it up for maybe the brickyard. Alright. Start of the game, quite a lot happening with all these pop-ups. Not really too sure what to think of them. It's just constantly something showing up that I need to read and like click. So many early game decisions. Am I actually gonna read this? General face, web of scars, bounds, blah blah blah, council table. Can be no true independence or expansion. He insists. An architect with Stanford fingers shakes his head, claiming a strong local culture is the only path to freedom. Okay, so +1 Medjay, and select the option to begin a quest. +37 culture or happiness. Do I need a soldier? Probably not. Will I go with the culture? Probably yes. But now I need to get 2 monuments, which I have no idea how to do. Monument. Masonry. Oh, it's in masonry. Would be good if I knew I had to get masonry to be able to do that. Ahead of time, that is. Go there. Oh, iron. And another one. Another nice area. This is completely walled off. With mountains. What have we got here? What is this? Silver. Plus 20% gold, producing units. Let's go this way maybe. Expand. +2 production to capital, +4 production to any other city. Versus +10 production towards wonders placed in tropical desert. I don't have any wonders, I don't think. Wonders, yeah, nothing. So this is a simple choice. Get the gypsum, get more production. Was 6, now it's 9. Much better. Granary was built. Great, that's expanded the area. I want to see the cities, what the tile yields are. 3 and 1. 3. I guess they improved. Brickyard. On. Guess that is a gypsum capital quarry. So that satisfies that. But I'm not sure if it needs to be adjacent or if it could be anywhere. But still, it makes the most sense, I think, to place it up here. Let's go onto this river. Oh, another scout. Hostile. Should we fight him? Should we fight him? If he's hostile, why can I not fight him? Right. Oh, a coast. That looks nice. Great, just as I entered the river, it flooded. Great timing. Why can I not attack him? From a village I don't know. Can't overtake him, can't attack him. Why can I not attack him? Why can the scout not attack? It's a bit annoying. Challenge completed. What challenge? Challenges. Explore 100 tiles. Okay. See what's down here. More iron. Let's go this way finally, now that he's moved out the way. Still annoyed at how I can't attack this guy.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Okay. Oh, this is, I assume, because I've researched writing. Next objective. A library and earn a codex by completing research on writing 2. Okay. Let's build a library. Costs 2 gold and minus 2 happiness. Ooh, plus 5 here. Oh, but I can place 2 buildings on a tile. So I'm guessing having the lumber mill and science. Yeah. Although having it in the granary. Let's do it in there with the granary. Plus 12 science, plus 12 culture. I think I'll go with science. No real reason why. Let's get writing 2 to complete that. To expand. Right, camels. Increase number of resources that can be assigned to a city. Yeah, let's pick camels. Resource allocation. Right. Well, I don't really think I needed that. Is there a way I can undo? Hmm. Probably about time I start building settlers.
Spring flowers fade in autumn.
Oh, nice, another
It is
wonder.
not for the bees to mourn.
Right. Oh, finally, I think a navigable river. They're in a boat. And where was that field here? There's a lot of resources on this map. Foreign leaders. Oh, I've met Himiko. Where have I met her? And why is her icon so far apart? Down south. That's not good. There's a lot of iron down south. Right, yeah, that's reveals the capital of either leader if nearby. Neither capital will be revealed. Because we're not nearby, does that mean that? Do I want to straight off the bat want to ruin my relationship with Himiko? I think no reputation change. Neutral. Right. I just skipped a ton of stuff by accident. That was not good. Trailing in civics. Right. Assume friendly village. Let's try and get that encampment. Hopefully before her scout does. Think I've got a movement advantage on her there. Right, is inviting you to start a local festival together. +3 per turn in cities for both leaders. So either she receives +2 happiness in her cities. Both receive +3. Well, I'm getting like -2 for something. Yeah, let's show support. Let's get a bonus here. There's a lot of mountains in this area.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Right, my scouts have improved, I assume. Or is that an ability? And a gain of free army commander. Great. Time to give him upgrades. Promote. Right. Movements can move after unpacking, 5%. yields in a settlement when stationed in a district, +1 movement on land, and ignores terrain movement restrictions when packed. +2 unit slots and faster reinforcement for this commander. Think I'll pick this steadfast and get the +2 combat strength for land units. Land units within the commander radius complete fortifications 1 turn faster. +2 combat strength for land units stationed in a district within. Okay. Within the command radius when attacking, when defending. Right, I think I'll pause here for a moment and we'll be back after a short break. got a sack, and I've got blah blah blah. Top option, possible. Some food. Okay, get the camels. Let's see if ability. No, what's. Okay, so tropical. I don't think navigable. Okay. Tropical. Flat. How do I know if I'm flat? And then flat plane. And I the plus 10%.
You ask for what reason I stay down.
Ooh, what is this? What is this? New wonder. Um, looks good, but doesn't tell me what it does unless I assume I will hover over it after this. Map tax would definitely be. We have a science. I did discover a thing there, so let's try. The map. Reason. Um. Ooh, what is this? What is this? And production towards. Ooh. Ooh. Probably about time I start building settlers.
Spring flowers fade in autumn.
Oh, nice, another
It is
wonder.
not for the bees to mourn.
Right, and we're back. Let's continue. Right. Quartermaster. Think I was going to go with units can move, or maybe the gold on the units that I packed. And then 2 extra units. I think I'll go with logistics. Get that, and then the 2 extra unit slots. Right, so he has now 6 units. Liking the art on this guy. Once again, way too much text. Army commander is critical to managing any standing army, blah blah blah. Train and assemble 4 military units. Move them near your commander, blah blah blah, and then use the pack ability. Hoover them up. Oh, another poor UI situation happening here. The free from the commander's 3rd level is blending into the icon. Would probably be more suitable to have it at the top center as opposed to bottom where it blends into the icon. Literally the same color as the rest of the icon. It needs to stick out. That is poor choice. Either have it there in a nice place or don't have it there at all, because this is ridiculous. Let's have him garrison in here for a while. Right, choosing civic. Discipline. I can either do a mastery of discipline, I think. +3 combat strength against independent powers, +2 support on all wars, or mysticism. I think I was gonna go for code of laws, but do I need to? Oh, I need to unlock mysticism as well to be able to do that. So let's unlock that. Right, so that is that. Promotions to award. Is there still promotions? Pretty sure I've already awarded him his promotions. Scout. Let's grab that as quickly as possible before Japan gets it. Navigating around here is tough. There is so many mountains. Interesting map.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Right, got writing. What did that give me? Because I forgot. +1 on science buildings and gain 1 codex. Right, and I think I was going to build a library, or I have built it. Yeah, I think I have built it. How do I check what I have built? I assume it's there? Yeah, library. And I've got writing at the same time. So double boost, I'm guessing. Building... City center, rural districts +2 urban districts. Yeah, that breakdown tells me nothing. How much am I getting from my library? How much am I getting from other places? Would be nice if there was a drop down I could extend further. And once again, this pop-up, so annoying. I want to just close it. Eureka, your people have produced a codex containing great wisdom. Right. Great works. Including the codex you earned, you managed here in the Great Works screen, blah blah blah. Slot these in your cities to benefit from their effects. Okay, so this is giving me the +2. And the library has 2 more spaces. Blah blah blah. Now I need to get mathematics and build the academy. Right. That's gonna be a bit further along, I assume. Mathematics sounds like a much further... Yeah, it's right at the end there. Okay. How far along are we with the... not social policies, although... Oh wait, the +1 scout movement and sight, that's a social policy. I had no idea. I thought that was a passive effect. Well, I'm not going to equip that because +1 production and science in the palace is better. Yeah. What I was going to look for... Oh my god, I can't find it. Let's maybe go... Animal husbandry makes more sense. And here... would be good to produce a settler and some soldiers. Question is, I don't think settlers reduce population. And where will I go with him? I think south is the logical move. Seems to be an independent power up here. I can see some borders happening there. I think going down south, grab this iron here next to this river would be nice, or maybe on the coast. Right, she wants open borders. Open your borders to them, +2 gold per turn. Is that me getting the +2 gold? I assume so. Cancel diplomatic action. Influence. Her influence is refunded. No endeavors between leaders for 5. For 5 turns, relationships worsen. Okay, well fine, I'll open borders. Finally see what have we got here. Nomad encampment. 20 food or gold. Food is... oh, but I need to spend 1 turn of gold. That's fine, that's 6 gold for 20 food. Great. So I got the codex, all of that. Journal, that was where I wanted to go. So I assume I've unlocked this first cultural legacy point. Gain. How do I? Oh, that's culture, science. Okay, I'm making my way through this. Gain 1 spent for bonuses. In that 2 progress points are added for all players. So that's +1. Legacy option for next stage. Dark Age. Gain random technology boosts every 5 turns, but -50 science. There. Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. Here I need... Have 12 towns or cities in your empire. Conquered settlements count as 2. Okay. So we need to start producing towns and capturing towns. Let's increase this sight. Oh, there's horses here. Cavalry units gain strength, an additional +1 against infantry units. Interesting if they have a requirement for strategic resources, like in Civ 6, where you need a set amount of them in order to be able to produce a certain unit. I think that mechanic was quite good, because as a tactic against an enemy you're fighting, you could have pillaged their strategic resources, prevent them developing units. I wonder if that's the case here as well. Right, I can expand again. Oh, no, that's the settler. Right. Question is, why did he show up on the granary and not in the town center? And it looks like the best place... Well, there's a navigable river there, but I think this coast is best. Let's produce a Medjay unit quickly to protect the settler. Expand. I think the only logical thing would be, unless maybe the rice is worth going for. Rice would take 2 expansions to reach it. Whereas this would give me a bonus right away, but that is... I'm not building wonders, unless I'll go for it. Maybe there will be a wonder I can build. Cultural exchange, +6 culture for both. I mean, yeah, I'll take it. +6 culture for both. That'll be like 50% buff to my culture. Definitely useful. Make sure I don't fall behind the AI. Right. Rumors around the commercial technology is decades ahead of the rest of the world. If we are to remain relevant in scientific community, we must find a way to increase our science output. Great, yeah, we can definitely do that. Oh, I can build a wonder. Fortified district that must be conquered, +3 strength to fortified districts and all settlements, ageless. This one, +200 gold when you construct a wonder in this settlement, including this one. And they both give +1 science. Maybe I'll do it after some infantry units. Also, getting more talents up would definitely help with science.
The caged bird.
Animal husbandry, great.
Friedrich II. Hocherfreut, euch kennenzulernen. Ich bin ein Engel im Salon, aber ein Teufel auf dem Schlag.
Great, well, purely because we are a military civ, I think I'll go for a negative relationship with him. Make sure we have at least bad relations with someone. Yeah, skip all that. Could try and denounce, could try and steal technological advancement. Steal the tech, another civ has research that you have not, can take at least 9 to 15 turns to execute, that's long. Execution time and reveal chance can both be increased if you are being counter-spied by the target. Now what, let's go for it, we've got plenty of influence. Let's try and steal the tech. Well, it's only 7 turns, but that's not too bad. I think maybe that tooltip should be adjusted depending on your game speed. I assume that's what determines the amount of turns. Think masonry, well, we should get masonry to get those monuments up. Or, I guess irrigation would be good, more food. Adjacent coastal terrain, navigable river, next to wonders in settlement limit. Not really on a coast. The second city will be on a coast. Sailing, completely not useful for me. Let's get masonry. Given I got a Medjay, do I want to get a slinger? He's got a 2 range. No, I'll get another Medjay. What do they give other than being a a melee unit. Has no maintenance. Plus 3 combat strength in friendly territory doubled when stationed in settlement you own. Okay, so 3 unit. Yeah, definitely a good option to buy them. Would be good if there was like information how much maintenance these guys cost. I can't believe they're like free. Number of units. Yeah, there's clearly an upkeep on units eventually. These ones are free, but there is eventually going to be upkeep. It would be good if this told me how much it would actually cost to own a slinger. Can make a more informed decision. I can probably do this thing where I assemble army. Oh, interesting. That must have been a change. Settler. Okay. Got no more promotions. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw on other streams that he would literally hoover up units from around him. Interesting. Gather adjacent. Let's deploy army. Gather. Deploy stacked. Maybe he needs movement points to be able to be taken in by the commander. Right, let's continue exploring. What have we found? There's a flood somewhere. Here, oh, this navigable river flooded. Interesting. So, okay, now I can assemble army. Grab him in. Go there. Okay, not gonna read that, that's too much text. 50% production towards Medjay or militaristic attribute. I can already produce them in one turn. I'll go with the attribute. Not much extra benefit. Right, what did I produce here? I produced another one. I think this guy I will send, possibly claim this wonder. Maybe somewhere about there, maybe near the coast. Grab another settler. What have we got here? Is this Japan? No, that's Khmer. Oh, I completely forgot. Himiko is not playing as Japan, it's Khmer. Okay. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Have a local festival with another leader, open borders, cultural exchange. Okay, okay. What if I ask for a research collaboration? I'll receive 4 science if they accept it, and they will get 2. Or if support, then +6. What if I do that? I kind of don't know what she chose as a response. Income yield. I keep going to this screen hoping it will tell me something, but it's not. And that text is off the column. Like it doesn't fit. How does this not fit? come on, building maintenance should fit. There's plenty of space that can be taken out the other columns to make this column fit. Literally, come on, just CE, few more pixels. Not to mention this whole unit expenses doesn't fit flush against the scroll bar. Just feels really unpolished, the UI. I could have given it more time to iron out these minor UI issues that are really annoying, let alone all the other UI ugliness.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
+2 gold in all settlements from priesthood. I wonder, yeah, okay, so what I thought were passive buffs are actually these policies. Right, now that makes a whole lot more sense. Would be nice if there was like a way to distinguish them. Like if there at least was like some text somewhere in here in the icon when you hover over it to say that it's a social policy. Because otherwise it seems really similar to these passive effects like the +1 on mines and quarries. Which actually I haven't seen, so that is good. That'll make this gypsum quarry a bit better. Let's get Code of Laws. I think that's what we needed for something or other. I think it was for culture, or was it? It was economic. The economic path. Right, now the Pantheon. Alright, let's do this. +3 influence. Oh, these are already chosen by other civs. Healing in rural tiles. Oh, there's growth rate 1. Sounds like a great one, someone took it. Right. What options have we got? +1 on farms, pastures, plantations, in settlements, or an altar. I don't think I'll be building altars. And don't think I'm gonna go for like a religion build. +10 production towards constructing buildings in cities with an altar. Are all of these if I've built an altar? Yeah. Not a fan of this. All of these bonuses depend on if you have an altar. One thing I liked in Civ 6 was you didn't have to go specifically for a religious build to be able to get and benefit from these Pantheon buffs. Here you have to build an altar to get the buff. That is rather annoying, having to sink turns into building an altar when I could be doing something else. Maybe it would be good if there were more options, ones that didn't involve needing building an altar, or maybe have it at different levels, so that maybe another building, not just the altar, maybe have some a different building as a requirement. I mean, the only one that doesn't require an altar is this God of Healing Pantheon. Which seems a bit unfair. Actually, no, the altar receives +1 happiness. Okay. Yep, so it's just the God of Healing Pantheon that doesn't require an altar. Right. Let's maybe do, I don't know, production or God of Wisdom. Let's get their science on the altar, maybe. Right. Still don't understand why scouts cannot attack. I might be missing something. Low happiness. Well, they're in the positive, so I wouldn't say it's low. Right. Oh, -1. Hang on a minute. Why does the general overview say that it's +0? Moment it was +1 and the town says -1. I don't have any other cities for this to be a global indicator. And it seems like the only city that would account for that would be that one. How is it? This just doesn't make any sense. Other yields +1, but in the city. Oh, so then does this mean there's both local happiness and global happiness? Okay, that's a bit annoying. Well, I feel like I've got a decent amount of production. Could try and get the altar. Or maybe I can get the saw pit. +1 on camps and woodcutters. If I say placed it there. What have I got already here? I've got a... What have I got? A brickyard. And here I got a woodcutter. It would make most sense to put it there. But I really want that rice or sugar or whatever it is. Let's put it there. Swap it. These guys go there. Oh, another resource of horses. So that's the diplomatic action targeting you has completed. Local festival.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Cool. Relationship agendas. Looks like your relationship with Frederick changed you to their agenda, remember. Okay. Happiness, whatever. So Frederick doesn't like me. Why? Maybe because I'm stealing from him, but he doesn't know that yet. And he's met someone else. First meet -20. Yeah, that makes sense. I did sort of do a hostile meeting. -5 from leader agenda. Oh. Interesting, interesting. How are we comparing? So, good thing they added these ribbons. Previously in Civ 6, you had to explicitly enable them. Here, oh god, wow, their culture is insane. Interesting, interesting. Not doing too bad, but I am certainly falling behind. I definitely need to do something to improve. Let's do the support there. Production on production buildings and that. Or should I get irrigation? Mastery. +1 on fishing boats. View tech tree. Could. What do I need for bronze working? I need irrigation, I think, for bronze working. Military. Gain vision of all the target's commanders. Yeah, I think if I go for bronze working, let's get irrigation then. Yeah, Why does the monument give minus happiness? Surely a monument should increase happiness. Okay. Seems like we're doing alright on happiness, however. If I build 7 turns, monument is 3 ancient walls. What have I built now? I've built a settler. He should go probably up there. Let's maybe get a monument. Oh, interesting how here it's higher. Yeah, let's put the monument there. Let's scout out. Oh, this guy is hostile. That scout needs to evacuate the area immediately, else he's not going to survive for too long. And it's a good thing this guy is protected. He likely won't get there in time. Let's quickly change production, get another Medjay out, and he won't be able to get here quickly enough. You continue going this way. You move. Let's deploy units. Let's deploy maybe. Put him here. That's terrible. Terrible move. Had no idea that was the settler. Let's move the rest onto the same tile. And I meet Napoleon. Right, let's try and be friends with him. Exactly, I think the same. So much alike. We both went, Alright. Not liking this whole situation down south here with all these hostile units. And that looks like my commander died. Yep, evacuate. Fortify. And hopefully this side doesn't go as bad. I'll remember next time to bring more soldiers along with the settler. I got open borders with her. I got salt. 20% production towards units. They just got a lot of production. Alright, next turn. Let's see if my Medjay survives. This is not going well. This is really not going well. He sort of survived. I don't like how the icons are one underneath the other. I don't know who I'm actually controlling. Evacuate. Migrant. Oh, that's a new thing. New mechanic. What is this migrant thing? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Who is he and why is he here? I assume something should be telling me why he's here. What caused there to be a migrant? Join a settlement and become part of its population. I mean, yeah. Oh, I can't expand out to that rice. Right, let's expand there. The extra camels and the horses would be great, although the horses are outside of reach. Out of reach. That one's friendly. I wonder where there's a screen I can manage my relations with the city-states. God. Don't know where anything is. And this journal's getting too much now. Just too much. And... what? Why is that text so much larger than that? Okay. Definitely saving that. As a screenshot. Why the turns remaining is a completely different size and font to the whole rest of it. Disperse independent power. There is no independent power that I know of except these guys, and I don't know where they came from. Right. Let's do this ability. Reveal more of a map. There's a ruin there. Can probably try and grab it. If the scout doesn't. Gothic. Han. Rome. Khmer. So whose scout is this? Not a clue. Not a clue. So, volcano erupted. Yep. Your action to steal technological advancement was not discovered. You gain the following effect. Oh, we stole sailing. Ah, okay. Good, good. How was it against Frederick? I wonder if I can steal something else. I don't have the influence, but I can do it next turn. I'll probably need the influence for this city though. Nile River.
The essence of all beings is...
Oh, interesting. So this river, they named it the River Nile. So that's one mechanic that's stayed over from Civ 6. Naming of tiles according to civs. Let's fortify here. That Meje is definitely dead. Let's get another one out. Monuments damaged. Let's repair it for some money. And let's repair the plantation. I assume... no. Okay. Bit odd why it wasn't gone initially. Let's get another Meje out. Lost my military commander. Soldier or migrant? Probably the migrant's the better option. Increased pop. Get the extra camels. Get the more culture. Open borders with Napoleon. Getting 2 gold would be nice, yeah. Science. Right, this will allow me to build chariots and ballistas. Sounds fun, but I think I want to go for bronze working or masonry too. Production buildings. Let's go bronze working. And I think I might be able to collect that ruin after all. Send him there. And settler. No moves remaining. Okay, so next turn. You fortify. Keep going down this way. It's getting colder the more south I go. That's a good sign that I'm heading towards the South Pole. Yep. Yep, and they killed that Magi. Let's have him wait. And let's produce maybe a slinger this time. Build a town. Liking the road. The road's nice. Growth. Convert to city for 300 gold. Yeah. What can I get? 10% culture. Build a mine. I'll build the iron. Get the extra combat strength. Magi, 27 versus 23. Yep. And I think I'll cancel that. Just stay there in place. Collect the ruin. I need the production. Okay, that's this scout probably dead. There's an archer down there. Right, you fortify. Should give me an extra defensive bonus. You come around and attack him. The settler can wait. Let's get this guy. And get the slingers across. Maybe let's get a garden on altar. What did I choose to have my altars give me +1 on science on settlements with an altar. +1 science quarters. Okay. So let's build the altar somewhere. Maybe build it together next to the monument. That would make sense. Defenseless settlement. Where? Here. Yeah, no, they're not defenseless. They've got these guys. Okay. Let's have the slinger finish this guy off. Or maybe not. I did not expect him to die, and the animations are really quick. Yeah, a 6 gold will be nice. I made a series of really bad decisions down here. I wanted that iron, but I should have sent more soldiers. Way more soldiers. Lost an army commander, 3 levels. Okay, yeah, now I agree, they are defenseless. I need more soldiers. Queued. Let's bring that up. Produce a lot more of these soldiers. Town. Can I build something? Can I build walls? Can I build anything? No. This is probably the beginning of my downfall. I've lost my commander, and now everyone's dying slowly.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Change policies. What have we got? Influence per turn. Yeah, no. I'm fine with what I've got. Let's have the melee attack this ranged unit. Situation up north is bad. Really bad. Could I maybe get military aid? Yes, that is what I need. Good, good, good. I probably should have requested that before attacking. We got a merchant. Build road to settlement. Cannot build road. No settlements within range that need a road connection back to the settlement. Okay, I'll just have him wait then. Yep, attack. Going towards that would be good. But I can't pick that tile. Getting the gypsum would be nice. Let's go towards down south of the borders. I don't have the influence to accept that. Civics. I think picking this, minor rivers do not end unit movement. Or maybe tactics. Free army commander, production towards. Yeah, let's go tactics. Settlement under threat. Yes, I know. Not doing too well. Might be restarting way sooner than I thought I would be. How is everyone else doing? Yep, they're now overtaking me with everything. Although my influence isn't doing too bad. That's pretty much the only thing that's not terrible at the moment. Right, next turn. What's gonna happen? Take them out. Send more military up north. No, fine. Don't have the influence for that. I'll send the slingers down south, just to avoid a repeat of the situation. Attack him. I'm pretty sure this town is dead. Not doing well, not doing well. These city-states, they are way more aggressive than before. Right. And they are standing on the iron, so... Okay, and Frederick has legions. Probably heading off towards me. And they look like they're advanced. That said, is there some way I can improve these guys? Oh, there we go. Bronze working. Measure tier 2. Has no maintenance, plus 3 combat strength in friendly territory. Doubled when stationed in a settlement you own. Okay, yep. So that is bronze working I need. Continue scouting. Measure. Let's send this guy down south. Okay, so they just captured it. I thought they would completely level it. Oh, and my army commander's back. Great. Let's send him up north. He is definitely needed there. These guys there, you reinforce, you fortify. Private altar, priest offers. Okay, yeah, +1 codex. That's nice. Which means that's a wrong screen. Science. There we go. Got 2. Good, 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 good. Need 1 more. Okay, he denounced me. Yeah, I accept. Well, am I just gonna be like, no, I don't accept you denouncing me? Let's Let's maybe get one more slinger, send that guy up north. Yeah, settlement lost, I know. Right, attack. Although, maybe settling a city somewhere around here wouldn't be too bad. I'd have this natural wonder with tons of production and the iron right next to it. Yep, let's do that. Right, what have we got? Can't get the iron. So I've got the option of wine, +2 happiness in the capital and 10 culture when celebrating. Yep, let's pick that tile then.
He heard these.
Right, age progression. Age progress increases a small amount every turn, but also increased by large amounts when a milestone is completed. Future techs, a future tech or civic is research, or a leader is defeated. Once the meter is completely filled, the antiquity age will give way to the exploration age. Okay. And 17 vs 14, 17 vs 22. Yep. Then him maybe attacks them. Yep. Yep, definitely agree to that. Get more culture. Open borders. Right, bronze working, production, strength for infantry units, and production to military. Yeah, bronze working too. Adjacent resource. I think, yeah, the barracks would be absolutely amazing there, +5. There's 3 resources next to it. Could get an archer. Yeah, let's get the barracks up. We'll convert to an urban district to build barracks. Selecting this will remove the existing woodcutter. I'm fine with that. Right, these guys retreat. You guys in. Where's the commander when you need him? Oh no, oh no, those icons are so off-center. This is just tragic. And what do they mean? Are they gonna raise it in one turn? Right, let's maybe work this food tile. Settlement under threat. Yes, I am aware. Right, let's continue going up north. So, she's got another city, town. I would have had two. Let's maybe send the archer up north. That situation up there seems a lot worse. Assemble full army. I would. You're both hostile, yeah. He'll probably send those guys over and then declare war. And then I'll be dead. Right. Okay, that situation with that town down here is almost under control. Both the resources of iron are within my reach. They've leveled the city, great. Let's retreat back. Yep. And this guy's annoying because there's nothing I can do out of range. Unless I send him maybe here. And that UI is all over the place. Why does the box move out of sync with the rest of it? The health box. It's completely out of sync with the city icon. Right. Join the army. Right. Deploy. So I'll deploy the archer there. Deploy him there. And deploy him there. And then the army commander set up fortifications. Okay, that's... I was gonna grab that iron. We'll give you an expedition base. Interesting. Either way, I've got the wonder. Let's let them continue growing. Maybe have him retreat a little bit. Him go there. And fire at those archers. Definitely need more units. Would be amazing if I could build a wall. They're gonna raise this city as well. Right. Who's left? Him. Just explore what's there. They've got a wall. Why don't I? Got masonry. Yeah, he can't do anything here either. Let's get him out. Reinforce. Oh, there's no way I can promote this guy to an archer. Let's get an archer here. In fact, let's get 2 archers and a mage. Alright, what does he want? Yep. Let's try and be friends. This whole war situation isn't going too well for me. Let's speak to her, get more military aid. Mage died. Right, archer. Maybe you go in, archer there, and fire. Oh, that cost that whole movement. Right, money, 6 gold per turn. Yes, that sounds like a good deal. Send him back, send him in. And oh, someone's settler is lost.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
Right. Change policies. Production towards training units. No. General production is much better. And the extra added science. Let's get the iron. Slinger, get rid of them. These mages charge in as quickly as possible, otherwise this town is gone. And minor rivers do not end movement. Yes, definitely want that. Why is his settler here? Who told you you could settle here? This is going terribly. Yeah, let's hinder his research. and his military. Seems like a very good use of my influence, but fine. Right, this guy, he is bloody useless.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred.
Right, combat
and
strength.
spurred to action.
Right. Combat strength should be somewhat decent now. Yeah. And send those archers in. Just trying to survive here. Happiness for both leaders for 30. No, I'm fine. Let's maybe get masonry 2. No, let's get the wheel. And get another settler after this guy. And let's sail out this area. See what have we got here. Right. Take a short pause here. We'll be back soon. Right, let's continue. Where have I left off? Right. You were going down here because this city's going to get captured. Next. What happened? Oh, these guys. Just keep exploring. Just keep exploring. Until I eventually lose. Has started an endeavor with you. What does that mean? Oh, these are endeavors. Oh, okay. Research collaboration would be good to grab. Have the archer take him out. There. Let's continue with him. The second settler will be on his way soon over there. There must be a way to upgrade units. I just don't know how. Oh, now I can buy walls in here. Yep. Definitely buying walls. Yep. Let's have them all be happy. I wonder how much happiness I need for the celebration to take place. Once again, if I hovered over this, it should tell me how much more happiness I need to trigger a celebration. Right, this Medjay. Send him there. Okay, now this makes sense that they would be spawned out of the barracks. But previously having the unit spawn out of there, of the granary, that was odd. Right, boats. Oh, that same annoying movement feature of Civ 6, where they tend to prefer land other than just swimming around in the boat. Yep, that's still a thing. I don't like how his settlers are getting this close. I think I'm gonna have to... Yeah. Going to have to declare a surprise war. They'll get a bonus 3 strength, but... Oh well. Let's do this. Plus 3 war support. Didn't I have something for war support? Oh no. Doubled while in a formal war. That's fine. Don't understand why the UI takes so long to load. Coordinated attack. Yeah, he needs to go back. Who is that? Oh, that's Frederick. That's him. Why does everyone want to settle here? Social policy unlocked. 20% science or production towards training units. Science. Culture gold. Drought. Maybe the extra influence would be nice, or no, let's take the extra culture. And oh, now it's gonna take 2 turns to produce him. Think. Plus 3 to fortified districts in all settlements. I think I'll get this built. Build it there. No, swim around. Who is this? Frederick. Oh, he is close. When I do get that city up and built, then it needs to be well fortified, because this guy is going to attack it, and maybe having another town somewhere about there would also be good. Okay, interesting. So when archers move, they can not shoot. Interesting. Just have the slingers finish them off. What's annoying is when I click to attack, it still shows me the movement of the unit, as if they had to move there. Oh, that's why these guys have been such a pain. They're literally right there. Site raid. Befriend independent people. Yeah, I'm not going to befriend them. I want to get rid of them. What happened there? Oh, they attacked.
To rise when other rivers diminish and begins to subside.
A thing that's nice is that when the AI takes its turn, the battle animations are quite quick, so they don't spend ages waiting. So you don't spend ages waiting for the AI. Okay, plus food on navigable rivers, except I don't have any. What is this? Attribute. Okay. Ah, I got a cultural attribute. Okay. Get the +1 culture on the palace and city halls. And now what? I just exit? War weariness. You have committed less diplomatic support than your opponent, causing war weariness. Reduces the combat strength of all units against the opponent by 1. Reduces happiness in all your settlements. Okay. You can also spend influence to add war support. Okay, so if I add some war support, shouldn't be too bad. What was this? War? Oh, this I like. I can see the AIs being at war with one another. So Napoleon is also at war with him. He must have joined me, I guess. And these icons, these depictions, that's also quite good, knowing war weariness and support, and if they're friendly or not, straight just by looking at their icons and ribbons above. That's good, like that. Will. Cultural attribute. Yeah, that was probably the one I added in. And because I added the support for the war, I could not afford to get the extra culture there. Not too good. Maybe it'll be better to settle a city right here. A bit more difficult to capture it because of the one tile. I probably made the mistake last time settling it further down. Made it too easy of a target. Order all ranged units within command radius to fire an unspecified target. Okay. Who is this? Frederick and his Legion. An archer. Yep, accept the open borders. Very nice, yeah. -7. Unfortunately. Not much can be done, and I don't like all these legions. Would be good to be able to select these to know what their combat power is, like you could in Civ 6. Know what you're up against. Right. Let's have him. Army commander. Focus shots on him. And found a settlement. Civilization unlocked. Inca have 3 settlements, at least 3 mountains each. Okay. Here. What have I got here? Would be good to continue expanding south. To get that iron. And what has this city got? All the iron over there. Yeah, I'll be Napoleon's ally. Right. Can I build walls? Yeah, 120 gold. Scout out. Right. Can actually do a trade route. How do I do that? And establish settlements where trade routes can be established. Oh, okay. Economic. If you send a merchant to a settlement beyond our borders, it can acquire for us riches beyond. Okay, so I need to send the merchant abroad. Okay. Probably not the best of ideas to send it to Frederick, who hates us, but that's the best that can be done. Send these to heal. Still annoying how I can't upgrade these. I'm pretty sure those are all city. No, they're towns.
Great.
His commander ability to focus fire on an enemy is great. Oh, and he's got a promotion. Right. Just get him promoted then. What can I get him? Land units within command radius gain 5 healing in enemy and neutral territory. 50% yield and HP from pillager. When stationed on district. Maybe can move after unpacking. Land units within command radius complete fortifications 1 turn faster. Within stationed within a district. I think I'll take that. Accept. Start an additional trade route, yeah? The extra money will be useful. And let's maybe get the wheel. I'll give me an extra codex and siege movement speed. Mainly want the codex. Settlement under threat. It's not exactly under threat though, is it? Trade opportunity, yep. An automatic scout option would also be great. Oh, maybe that's where the option to upgrade the unit is. Yeah. Had no idea that was there. 40 gold to upgrade to an archer? Yes. Right. Let's move on up. And the heal option is also here. Let's have him go there. Right, and that'll be it for this stream. We'll continue on next time.